Hello everybody and welcome back to Farming Sim 22. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and welcome back to our Broke to Billionaire Fresh Beginnings playthrough. We are still on Elm Creek. A lot of people have been asking, so I figure I'd tell you guys right off the bat. So this is Elm Creek. It's one of those standard maps in the game. And then on top of that, we are also working all the way up here. This is our property up here next to the highway in the top right corner, and then we have this field down here. Now, in this episode, we're going to be focusing on two things. One, we gotta mow and bale all of the last bit of silage we're going to get for the year. You can see we've got quite a bit of silage already stored up. A lot of bales there. But our grass is ready to harvest. So we need to get the mower out. We need to mow all this. We need to pick or rake it up and then bale it. And then that should be done fermenting in time for us selling it. Our sheep, we did sell a couple of the original sheep, the 8 originals that we had in the last episode. So we are not quite maxed out in terms of our population yet. But you can see they are going through quite a bit of food, so we are going to have to drop a couple of bales off over here for grass for these sheep. Because it'll be a little while before we get to the next harvest. So, because it'll be winter. But look at our little sheep. He's such a good sheep. All right. With that being said, the last thing that we want to start looking at is once we get done baling all of this stuff up and storing it, we will fast forward time until it's time to sell everything. So I believe in December, let's just look real quick. I believe in December it is time to sell our oats. December is time to sell the oats. You can see we already have a decent price at $11.77 for the oats. So that's technically higher than it could necessarily be, but it can get higher than that. So we're gonna wait and see where we end up with that. That'll be next month. And then we of course have our silage, which I believe sells for its highest in either January or February. And I've either went past it or I didn't see it. I think I went past it. Back up. There it is. So yeah, we have silage, and it will sell at its highest price in January, 340-ish, and we're pretty close to that right now. So we've got a lot of silage to sell, and that'll be good. And then of course, from there, we also have, see, oats, silage, honey. Where is our honey? Our honey is going to be another good profit for us, and it sells for its highest in roughly March. February, March. So, yeah, we've got several pallets of honey that we can sell as well. So we're going to have a decent influx of income in this episode. Also, welcome, everybody. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy this, make sure you guys punch that like button. It does help the channel out a lot for these kinds of videos. Dewan, HSF, German, FWT, Captain Rob, Godzilla, Ghost Knight, Shameless, Kevin, Capri, Kopu, or Kapu, Scott, Jess, Jaybird, Chan. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Farm Sim 22. Broke to Billionaire, a fresh beginning. So, yeah, let's jump in our tractor and get some mowing done, shall we? We'll have our lights on for now because it's a little dark this morning. As the sun comes up, maybe that won't be as bad. One thing that we do want to do is go ahead and turn our settings back up to ×5. We slowed it down to make sure that we could get through the previous episode without having to do nighttime farming. YoChan coming in, dropping 5 gifted memberships already. Starting the stream off with a bang. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for Chan. Just unlocked the Iowa last night. First game, 2100 base. Nice. Noriko with the 2 CHF. Yeah, I'm safe, man. The world's crazy. There's no doubt about it, but I'm perfectly safe. It is a crazy world. But also, thank you, Noriko, for 27 months, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for Noriko as well. All right, here we go. Let the mowing begin. Yeah, we got nice positive vibes out here in our farm sim, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, what happened yesterday is awful, regardless of which side that you like believe in terms of politics here in the U.S. Like, there's absolutely no way that you can support what happened. But as somebody who doesn't really get into politics, and as somebody who watches all the ridiculousness that the world is, it's not like it's something that you didn't see possibility of happening, you know? And I think mainstream media needs to be held accountable for the way that they play people against each other. Like, I love everybody. That's just the way I am, right? Like, when it comes down to it, like, I don't care what your beliefs are. I don't care what your background is. I treat you with respect until you give me a reason not to. Just decent humanity, right? Something that seems to be lost in the world today. It's just overall human decency. And we talked about this a little bit in the last episode, but it is kind of shocking how people have allowed themselves to be controlled by mainstream media. And so I personally think that mainstream media ought to be held accountable for the way that they overplay everybody against one another. These events that keep happening are largely preventable, but the problem is they don't want to prevent it. They want this. This is what they get their news out of, right? So that's why these news outlets that constantly promote hate towards the other side, they all have their biases, right? We all have our own biases, but the news media takes those biases and then uses them to play people against one another to get their news. And that's wrong. It is absolutely wrong. And they keep painting the other side as evil, as the worst thing, the thing that's the biggest threat to the country. Like, and they've done this for the last decade, man. Maybe even longer than that. Because I think it kind of started with when I was in high school with what do you call it? George W. Bush. They started doing it back then, and then it just took over when Obama got elected, and then when Trump got elected, and then Biden got elected. They've just been constantly hammering this hate into the country, and people just they bite on it. They just keep going. It's ridiculous. But anyway, that's enough about that. We'll just move on from here. If my voice sounds a little weird this morning, I promise I'm not sick again. I just kind of woke up. I ended up sleeping in this morning. I woke up early this morning, and then I was like, you know what? I'm going back to bed. That's how it goes. Some days you just want to sleep in. Today was that day for me. I was like, I'm sleeping in today. Screw this. I'm going back to bed. I don't want to know what's going on out there. But that's a big reason why I don't get into politics and all that stuff. It's just because I see both sides. I see like all of the craziness, and it's just not for me. I don't like drama, and that's all the world is nowadays, is drama. It's just drama all the time. I can't stand drama. Like I said, the way that I judge people is simply by their own actions. I give everybody the most respect that I can. I do everything I can to help people, and at the end of the day, if you abuse that and you know, want to go against me, that's on you. But that also doesn't mean that I have to continue to be there. You know what I mean? Once you break that trust, once you break that that barrier, I'm gone. I don't deal with it. I don't deal with drama. I'm not one of those people. Like, we all have family members, I'm sure, that are full of drama. You guys know what I'm talking about. They're just drama all the time. I don't do that. I can't stand that. I'm the family member that tries to stay in touch with everybody, that loves everybody, that you know, goes to everybody's birthday, or not birthdays, but graduation parties and all the big events and stuff. Like, I don't get into the family infighting and all the craziness. I don't get into it. My life has had enough drama. I don't need to have more of it. I choose not to be part of drama. Sorry to hear that, Scott. I try to sleep. Some nights I get a decent amount of sleep, some nights I don't. It just kind of depends. Most nights, if I get 6 hours, I'm doing pretty good. But I think last night I ended up getting a little bit more because I decided to go back to bed this morning. But this week will be deload week in the gym, so shouldn't be too bad. It'll be a nice little recovery week for me, and then we hit it hard again next week, man, for another 4 weeks of hard lifting, 5 days a week. Can you ask a personal question? It depends on the personal question. You can always ask. It doesn't mean I'll answer. But I'm generally pretty open with everything. So, go ahead. Hit me with your personal question. I don't mind. Am I still trans? Yes. Did something change in the last week that I need to know about? Yes, I'm definitely still trans. I don't see that changing anytime soon. England versus Spain. Who's gonna win? Well, I would assume England would win, but you never know. I think it's funny how quickly we can mow in this game. And then, like, everything else takes a little bit more time. Like, the mowing doesn't take me very long at all. But then we got to go through, we got to rake it all up, then we got to bale it all, then we got to pick up the bales. Am I already taking hormones? Yes, I am. I have been since 2020. A lot of people will point to my voice and be like, well, Spartan, you don't sound trans. It's because my voice is my moneymaker. I can't change my voice. If I change my voice, y'all leave me alone. Then I gotta go back to work in the factory. That ain't no fun. I need my voice. I don't know, I just got the Price is Right theme song in my head all of a sudden. I haven't watched a Price is Right since before, like, Bob Barker retired. Like, that's how long it's been. What was your, there's a question. What was your favorite game show growing up? Like, assuming that you guys all watched game shows. I'm poor, okay? Mom and Dad, we didn't have like cable TV. We lived in the middle of nowhere. We eventually got satellite TV, but that took a long time. That was like high school before that happened. But we used to have local channels only. So when it came to evening time, we would end up watching like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune and stuff like that. On the weekends, it was Cash Explosion. Like we watched all those game shows. So what was your favorite game show growing up? For me, it was always Jeopardy. I love Jeopardy. With Alex Trebek. I'm a history person, and I love, like, learning things, so, like, Jeopardy was always my thing. But then again, Wheel of Fortune was always fun, too, because, you know, me, my mom, my sister, we always like to try to guess the puzzles. Price is Right, Family Feud. There's one we haven't heard in a while. That's old school. I know they got like a newer version of Family Feud with, is it Steve Harvey? I think it's Steve Harvey. Survey says... Wheel of Fortune. Tic-Tac, I don't even know that one. Good Family TV, where is that now? There's still good family TV out there. But the problem is nobody watches it. They'd much rather watch all the drama, which is why the TV channels tend to be filled with drama. Like, it's just the way it goes. I think I've already got most of the corners here. Maybe this left corner. I can see a couple little spots. Oh, I can see a couple little spots that we missed. I try to get as much as I can. I'll try to do a better job of raking this up this time. Alright. Back over to the other field. Jerry Springer. Well, that wasn't a game show. that was, I mean, it may have felt like a game show at times. But it definitely was not a game show. But we watched a lot of Jerry Springer too. Mom did. Mom loved her some Jerry Springer. Which makes sense, because my mom was a lot of drama too. Drama recognized drama, I guess. My mom even knows a couple of people that went on Jerry Springer. Jerry. Jerry, I'm here to tell my girl that I slept with her best friend, who's also her sister. And I may have gotten her pregnant. I can't believe you did this to me! Bring her out right now, I'm gonna beat her ass! God. Oh my God. Some of the stuff that I've grown up watching, man. And then the wigs be coming off. The wigs be coming off. You know it. Oh man. There's so much funny to watch other people. It just is. What up, Zeb? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I haven't been calling y'all out. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We just talking about a little bit of anything and everything while we farming. You guys know that. This is kind of our chill stream where we just relax, we chit chat, we have a good time, just relaxing. You see the theme there? Relaxing. That's the #1 criteria of farming. You gotta relax. Can't stress too much. I didn't say hi to Grim. Well, hi, Grim. Angry face. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Woo-hoo-hoo. You guys remember Billy the Big Mouth Bass? You guys remember that? Like the infomercials, man. Growing up, there were some fucking infomercials, and I swear to God, my family members, somebody on my family was the, it didn't matter. There was always somebody, right? Somebody would buy one of those dumb things. You'd have Billy the Big Mouth Bass that was singing "Don't Worry, Be Happy." It just looked like a bass on the side of the wall. And he'd stick his head out every time you walked by and start singing at you. God, there's some dumb shit that the world has invented. There's some dumb shit, man. I swear, my family was the king of infomercials at one point. Like, they had all the things. Beanie Babies, that was another one. My grandma, she loved all the Beanie Babies. She had an entire, like, cabinet full of Beanie Babies. You know how much money that shit cost? Beanie Babies. Good Lord. Furbies. My sister was the Furby, man. I hated that goddamn thing. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. There's nothing cute about a Furby. Nothing. Narika with the 5 CHF. Jersey Shore was fun. I didn't ever watch that. That was beyond my fun times. That would have been after I graduated high school. The reality TV shows that were around when I was in high school would have been like Fear Factor, Survivor, stuff like that. What up, Gumby? Tamagotchi eggs? Well, we got into those, was it Tamagotchi? I think is what they were called. The Pocket Pals. That were like a little video game you carried around in your pocket, and they had a little creature that you had to try to take care of. You had to play with it, you had to feed it, you had to pick up its poop.
When JWoww was on camp.
Google JWoww. Good morning, paramedic. Gigapets. That's the one that I had. I had a Gigapet. I had a Godzilla Gigapet. But I also almost got arrested for shoplifting when I was a kid because of Gigapets. Basically, I was in the store. My parents were on another section of the store, so I ran over to the toy section. And you know, they have those like secret shoppers that aren't like dressed up as employees that run around like certain large department stores or large stores in general to catch shoplifters and stuff like that. Well, anyway, I took the try me a little too seriously. I took a Gigapet and I ripped open the packaging to play with it in the store. It said "Try me" on the packaging, but needless to say, the employee did not take kindly to it, and he asked me where my parents were, and told me he was going to call the cops on me if I didn't go back to my parents. I wasn't planning on taking it home, but I took it out of the packaging. Apparently, when they say "try me," they don't mean taking it out of the packaging. Who'd have seen that coming? Yo-yos for you? Hey, I know a lot of people got into yo-yos and hacky sack. Hacky sack was a big thing when I was in school. I sucked at it because I'm not coordinated at all. But a lot of people got into hacky sack. What up, Alberto? How's it going? Noriko with another 5 CHF. The War Thunder community leaked more classified information. Shocker. That's what, like the 6th time they've done it? Is it another time, or is it this one the last time? I don't remember. They've done it multiple times. People are dumb. End of story. Just people are dumb in general. Like, if you got classified intel, maybe don't open your mouth in a Reddit forum. Just say it. Idiot. Be put in prison for espionage. Dum-dums. King Juan coming in, dropping a $5 bomb with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, my dude. I don't know why my voice went all like William Shatner there. It's a little weird. But thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate all y'all. Well, we're almost done with the mowing.
BTW War Thunder community leaked other classified documents about the T80 BVM and T90M. How convenient.
leave it to gamers to open their mouth and say dumb shit about things that they shouldn't be opening their mouth about. I can almost picture how the conversation was going online too. It's be like, this game is bullshit. They need to buff this because in real life this thing can do this thing. I can picture it. People believed that putting your mobile phone in the microwave would charge it. Well, that sounds like A, terrible idea, especially with a lithium battery in it. But B, I mean, assuming it would survive, there might not be like anything that okay, so obviously it's not a good idea, right? Like, a microwave is not something you want to fuck around with, first of all. I just throw that out there. You don't want to fuck around with microwaves. Microwaves will fuck you up. But when you think about it, the microwave is beaming like high energy electrons, right? And if you have a cell phone that has the ability to charge with wireless charging, you know, where you put it on the little pad or whatever, there's a possibility that you could extract some charge from a microwave. But more likely, you're just going to destroy your phone. Like, it's pretty dumb. Yeah, you guys realize that people tearing apart microwaves is one of the leading causes of like fatalities, right? Like, microwaves will fuck you up. You should watch Styro Pyro. He loves taking apart microwaves. But even he's like, don't do this because you will die. Styro Pyro is one of those guys, I love watching him, but I feel like he's older than he looks. Like, dude looks 14. I don't understand it. He literally looks like a 14-year-old. But he's like a teacher, and he's like gone all into this, like, he's been around a long time. Like, I don't understand it. Styro Pyro is one of those guys that I look up to, and I'm like, how do you look 14? And you're like in your 30s. It's weird. Maybe he's discovered the fountain of youth. Maybe tearing apart microwaves is the fountain of youth. Who'd have seen that coming? Building high-powered lasers at home. All right, time to pick up our rake. We're gonna have to wash this rake off when we're done. Good Lord. Gonna have to wash this rake off. This rake is a mess. All of this into a nice neat little row. you're 50 and you look 35. Some people just got it different when it comes to aging, man. I don't know. I know some guys. I worked with some guys from Africa. One was from Somalia, I believe, and the other one was from Ethiopia. And they all looked really young. And there was guys in their 50s. They just age differently than the rest of us. Like Teddy didn't look a day over 30. And he's in his 50s. Had grandkids and everything. Super good guy, too. Hard worker, too. That was back when I was working in the recycling business. It was actually pallet sorting for us, but it was through a recycling company. I worked with guys all over the world. That's where I met Esmo. He's from Honduras. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, but also a certified badass boxer. You did not want to fuck with Esmo. Esmo will whoop your ass. But he's the nicest guy in the world. He'll do it with a smile. He's the nicest guy in the world, man. Super smart. Spoke like fucking 20 different languages fluently in 8. He spoke 8 different languages fluently. Like, dude was just ridiculous. I loved Esmo, man. Esmo's a good dude. Man, he was jacked, though. That dude had arms the size of my thigh. I'd have hated to see that man get in a fight. I feel sorry for anybody who gets in a fight with Esmo, man. He hurt somebody. I worked with a lot of a lot of Mexican guys that would take their money. They worked their butt off, and then they would send their money back home, and they were building like ranches and stuff back home. It's crazy. They'd show you pictures and stuff, and then when they would earn their vacation time, they'd go on vacation and go visit their family back home. Some of the funniest people you'll ever meet is Mexicans. I'm telling you, man. They will fucking play jokes on you. You got to be careful. They love to play jokes. I was one of the people that everybody liked. I got along with everybody, man. I did. I got along with everybody. But I worked with a guy that nobody liked. This guy was a fucking certified jackass. Oh, I hated that guy, man. That guy was so obnoxious to work with. So obnoxious. He was the quintessential, like, dirty, white fucking garbage, man. Ugh. Big, fat, nasty mother trucker. Like, I'm fat. I get that. Like, I know I'm fat. But I never got to be sloppy fat. You know what I mean? Like, there are sloppy fat people. And I think we all know what I'm talking about when I say sloppy fat. But this guy was sloppy fat. He had a shitty fucking attitude. Like, he's one of the worst people to work with. And, of course, I got stuck with him all the time. This is awful. Dude damn near killed me one day coming out of the fucking trailer. All right, so to put it into perspective, what I did at the time I was working, it was pallet sorting. We ran, it was called Rarick Pacific Logistics in Canal Winchester, or off of Diley Road. But anyway, I worked in the pallet sorting side of the business. Because I operated forklift and stuff. So we would all, like, basically everybody that worked in the pallet sorting side was actually a certified forklift driver. So basically, because it was hard work, man. If you're sorting pallets by hand for 12 hours a day, which I worked the weekend shift, so I was always 12-hour shifts. It was 3 12-hour shifts. But anyway, you want to try to get between 8 and 10 truckloads in 12 hours. That's your goal. And you start out with the shittiest truckloads first. We would call them P1s, I believe. P1s were the shittiest trucks. They were the ones that were full of absolute trash, man. They had garbage in there. There was junk in there. It's just a mess. Those took the longest to sort because you had to go through all of the trash to get to the pallets and get everything out. It just took a lot longer to sort those. So you'd always start your day with P1s. Anyway, our main customer was Walmart. So we would get like a whole truckload of Walmart pallets in. And Walmart stores their pallets outside. All right, it's not such a big deal. If it rains, yeah, you get wet pallets. In the wintertime, it's a huge problem. Because in the wintertime, you end up with snow packed in the pallets. And as you're unloading them, you end up with melting snow, causing water problems all over your dock. And if you're paired with a moron that doesn't know how to, like, be gentle with a forklift as he crosses between the trailer and the dock plate, he loses control of the forklift and crashes into the garbage bin that's right next to me, which we would put all the cardboard and stuff into. And then we would take it and take it over to the recycling area. But dude, come out of the trailer at like full speed, hits the dock plate, loses control, slams into the metal bin that we were using for our freaking thing. I had to dive out the way because man damn near took me out in the process. Because realize I'm standing there waiting to sort the fucking pallets, right? We would take turns at who's standing there sorting pallets and who's driving the forklift, or at least we were supposed to take turns. More often than not, it was me sorting the pallets by hand and Jackass on a forklift because he's a lazy motherfucker. But that's another story for another time. But yeah, that was one of the times he damn near killed me. That place was dangerous as fuck, dude, because everybody's running around. Because you had quotas you had to meet. It's one of the only factories I've ever worked at that legitimately, like, enforced quotas on everybody. As a hand sorter, you were, like I said, you were supposed to get between 8 and 10 trucks a day. So you would usually start with, like, the worst trucks. And then after lunch, you would talk the guy into letting you do a couple of the easier trucks, the P3s. I forget which way it is. It was either P3s were the worst or P3s were the best. I can't remember. But I can't remember which way the scale went. But either way, you would try to get like the hard stuff out of the way before lunch, and then you would do the easier stuff after lunch to try to fulfill your quota. But some days you didn't have as many good trucks, so you just had to deal with it. But yeah, there were people that were running around. There were the pallet rebuilders. Those guys had quotas they had to meet. And all these forklift drivers running around. And you got to remember, some of these guys had never driven a forklift before they started this place. So when I say certified forklift drivers, I mean most of these guys were given a written test and given the answers to the test. And then they passed and got their forklift certification, quote unquote. But there were so many accidents, man. If we got a week without having an accident, we were doing really well. But it was dangerous as hell, man. Those guys be flying up and down through there on their forklifts going full speed. I seen guys come around corner and crash into the freaking pillar, drive a fork through a I-beam pillar. A steel I-beam. Think about that. What would have happened if they hit somebody? Then you got the Pico pallets, I think is what they were called. They're little plastic pallets, man. They were the worst. Because these guys would come around the corner with those plastic pallets and they don't like lock in together very well. So these plastic pallets would just fall over. You'd have a stack of like 24 of these bastards. And they would just start falling over. They hit the floor and then they accelerate. I don't know how it works, but it does, man. Those fucking pallets, they hit the floor and they just slide across the floor even faster. It was crazy. God, I got some fucked up work stories, man. And that's just one place that I worked for. I got all kinds of fucked up stories from work. I was always around some of the dumbest shit. What up, Yoda? What's my opinion on recent American political events? I think it's fucking stupid. I think mainstream media needs to be held accountable for putting everybody against one another, and you know, all this shit is fucking avoidable, but they keep fucking drumming up saying that the other side, no matter which side you're talking about, the other side is evil and must be stopped and is the greatest threat to our democracy. And then they wonder why people end up going fucking crazy and ended up shooting people and everything else. Fucking stupid. I just took out every sign for miles. Gorlog the Destroyer? I don't know anything about that. Oh, don't worry. I watch a little bit of Friendly Jordies, so I see a lot of what goes on in Australia, too. If you ever watch Friendly Jordies on YouTube. I just like the way he mixes comedy and, like, telling the news. Even if it isn't my news. God darn telephone poles. Gotta reverse all the way around. Yeah, I've seen some shit, man. I've watched a guy put a freaking screwdriver into the electric box of a grinder that was 480 volts, high amps, because he's trying to open the cover to get inside and reset the grinder, and welded the screwdriver to the side of the grinder. Because he hit the wrong things together while he was trying to pry it open. Idiot. I've also watched the same guy decide that it's a great idea that while the grinder is running, in order to try to unclog the grinder, instead of shutting it off, tearing it apart, and doing the right thing when a grinder gets clogged up, sticking his entire body into the top of the fucking grinder and unclogging it by hand. Idiot. This is the shit that I've seen. I've also done some pretty stupid things. While mold setting, I used to take a little bit of shortcuts, and I fucked up several of times. One of the times I damn near lost my thumb because I didn't put the strap that holds the mold together because I don't normally need to. And it saves me a couple of minutes. Well, the strap that holds the mold together is there for a reason. And if the locating ring of the mold gets stuck in the press, the mold will try to separate, which would result in property damage because you would end up dropping half of the mold. Molds are extremely fucking heavy. This was a smaller mold, about 2 tons. Okay? So I have it hooked to the crane. It's completely hanging free on the crane. And it started to separate because the locating ring got stuck in the machine. So me, in my infinite wisdom, I just do what I normally do. If it starts to get stuck, I simply grab a hold of it and I smack the mold up against the front platen of the machine. This forces the mold back together just by the fact that you got all of the momentum of the mold. Like I said, it's very heavy, so even a small amount of movement adds up to a lot of potential energy, or in this case, kinetic energy. And so as I swing it up against the front platen to try to force the 2 halves back together, I didn't realize that my thumb had gotten in between the ejector plate and the rear platen of the mold. Thankfully, this ejector plate had a spacer between the rear plate of the mold and the ejector plate. Otherwise, I would have lost the tip of my thumb. It would have literally just cut my thumb clean off. But yeah, when I smack the mold together, the ejector plate, of course, gets forced backwards because that's how that works. And when it went back, my thumb was in the way. And it mashed my thumb something fierce, to the point where my thumb swelled up so bad that I ended up ripping my own thumbnail off just to relieve the pressure because my thumb was swollen so bad. So yeah, don't recommend. I've also seen, when I was working as a mold setter at a place, there was a machine. It was actually the 1,000-ton machine at the place. When I say tonnage, the tonnage is how much force a machine can clamp up with. This was 1,000 tons, or maybe it was 1,100 tons. I can't remember. It was the biggest one we had at the time. We had a lot of 700, 750s, but this was the 1,000-tonner. But anyway, there was a short that caused a pretty significant electrical problem. And when I say significant electrical problem, I mean the short was so bad that it literally exploded a mercury switch inside the machine, and it destroyed 3 500-amp fuses in the transformer for the machine. So you can think of how big of a explosion this was. It exploded. It wasn't it shorted out and popped and then everybody went away along with their own business. No, this was an explosion. And it knocked the power out to the whole plant because it reset the main transformer for the plant. And everybody took off running. Right? This was right at shift change. I worked third shift, and this was right at shift change between second shift and third shift. But anyway, the second shift maintenance guy did what he could. He had pretty much found the worst of the damage, but he left a note for the first shift guy when he came in that he couldn't test the machine because he didn't have the fuses. I mean, you don't just keep 500-amp fuses lying around. They're massive. Right? And he needed 3 of them. But he couldn't test it. And needless to say, he did not find he didn't find the root cause of the problem, which was a short on the backside of the machine. We didn't find this for at least a couple of days. But the day shift guy comes in, and he doesn't listen to the fact that it hasn't been tested. When they finally got the fuses, he just straight up powers up the machine. He has the machine disconnected at the machine first, goes to the transformer, gets the transformer reset, so now everything is live, and then he resets the disconnect at the machine. He did not close the cover of the machine. This is a stupid idea, because he knows that if it isn't fixed, it's gonna explode again. And needless to say, it was not fixed, and it did explode again right in his face. And I was the first one there after it happened, because I had to stay over that morning doing a mold change because the mold setter was on vacation for day shift. So I had to stay over and do a mold change on press 4. And so while I was doing that, all of a sudden, boom! You hear this gigantic explosion, and the lights went out. I knew exactly what had happened, so I ran straight to press 1, and I was there, the very first person to see him laying backwards on his butt because it exploded in his face. And he was temporarily blinded by it. He got very lucky. But yeah, it was a whole thing, man. Stupid. People do stupid shit. And I've been there, done that. I'm not going to say that I haven't, but people do some stupid shit when it comes down to, like, working to try to make things a little bit quicker. Shortcuts are really, really, really a good way to get hurt. There's a reason that we have procedures and safeties and stuff. And like I said, I've been there, done that, and I've paid the price myself. I've gotten hurt plenty of times trying to take shortcuts. But I can tell you guys today that it ain't worth it. King Wad, thank you for the $2. Here's your sign. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, that's the thing about working in factories. Like, you're under such a time crunch most of the time because you're trying to, like, hurry through and get shit done, that you end up taking shortcuts, and those shortcuts will fuck you up or hurt somebody else in the process. It's not ideal. It is definitely not ideal. What up, RC? How's it going? Good morning, Warren. T2 as well. Dave, good to see you guys. Appreciate everybody dropping in this morning. Hope you guys are having a beautiful weekend. That darn tree, man. Every time. Here we go again. I got to reverse all the way back around. Man, I don't know who keeps knocking down all these signs, but somebody's got to get to the bottom of it. What up, Thomas? Maintenance guy got ammonia blown in his face. That was not good. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. Ammonia is a fucked up chemical too, man. I think the worst stuff that I've seen in terms of like when I was working, the last factory that I worked for, I was actually a first responder. So like when somebody was hurt, or if somebody was like sick or something like that, I had to respond and try to like figure out what's going on, if they needed an ambulance or anything like that. Just general purpose first aid, that sort of thing. But anyway, I had a couple of truck drivers pass away while I was there. One of them happened while I was there. He pulled in. I hadn't seen him in a couple of months. He's one of our regular drivers that we had come by all the time. And I hadn't seen him for a while. And he told me when he came in that he had been off because of his heart. He had heart problems. And his doctor said he needed to lose weight. So he used my scale. And he weighed in at 210 pounds. And I think he was about 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in that neighborhood. Just a little bit shorter than I was. But he wasn't crazy overweight or anything. But his doctor said because of his heart problems that he needed to lose weight. But he went down to building 3 for us. And he unloaded, and then we moved him from building 3 to building 2 to get reloaded. After he got unloaded and moved to building 2 to get reloaded, he ended up laying down in a sleeper while being loaded, which it only took my guy Rod like 20 minutes to load him. So you could tell, like, the fact that I found him in a sleeper, like, he wasn't feeling well, right? Because you wouldn't lay down for 20 minutes, right? Generally speaking. But anyway, Rod got him loaded, and he went out to release him to come back to me to get paperwork. And when Rod went out to release him, he wouldn't answer the door. He would knock on the door and nothing happened. Now, my drivers weren't allowed to go and enter the cab of a truck, right? Like, it's off limits. So when Rod called me, he said, "Hey, Dave, just so you know, I'm knocking on this guy's door and he's not answering." It could be many of things. Sometimes a truck driver falls asleep if he's been sitting there for a while. Sometimes truck driver goes to the porta-john or something like that, so he's not even in his truck. But anyway, he calls on the radio, lets me know that the driver's not answering the knock on the door. And because the guy had just told me that he had the reason he's been off is because of heart trouble, I just immediately went into something's wrong, so I ran down there as quickly as possible. I didn't take any extra time or anything like that. I just straight ran to building 2 and knocked on the window, because there's a couple of those drivers for that company that have dogs in the truck. One has a wolf, a black wolf, and the other one has a big pit bull. And so I had to make sure it wasn't either of those guys, right? I couldn't remember who has it, who doesn't. And so last thing I wanted is to open the door and have a dog attack me, or a wolf. But anyway, he wasn't one of the ones with the dog in the truck. But I knocked, he didn't answer, and so I opened up the cab of the truck and looked into the sleeper, and he was laying there unresponsive in the back of the sleeper. I checked for a pulse. He wasn't breathing. He had no pulse. His skin was cool to the touch because he had the air condition on in the truck. So I immediately told Rod to get on the radio, call for the first responders. At the time, I wasn't a first responder. I did know CPR, but I wasn't a first responder at the time. So I told Rod, I said, "Hey, I've got no heartbeat. I've got, no, he's not breathing. He's got no heartbeat. I need you to call for the first responders." So I told him, call for the first responders, get the AED. The guys got there within a couple of minutes, and then I had to physically drag him out of the cab. Okay? And I don't know if you guys know this or not. Moving somebody who's not able to help you move is not an easy thing to do, especially somebody who's laying unresponsive in a sleeper and having to drag them from the sleeper between the driver and the passenger seat of the cab and then out to an area where you can be helped, because you can't get 2 people inside the cab to try to pull somebody. But I had to drag him between the seats and then over the driver's seat, where I then was able to pull him to the outside. But I actually almost hurt myself really badly doing it, because when I went for the transfer, I was coming out of the driver's door. I missed the step as I was stepping out of the cab. And so my left foot was still in the cab. My right foot went from being in the cab to all the way to the ground while holding a guy that was 210 pounds. I didn't drop him. I didn't do anything like that, but I am surprised that I was flexible enough that didn't like tear my groin or something, because that was kind of crazy. The fact that I didn't hurt myself. Oh crap. I forgot we gotta turn on the automatic bail drop. But yeah, they ended up using the AED. They were doing CPR on him on the sidewalk until the ambulance showed up. Ambulance and fire department showed up within a couple of minutes after that. And I guess when the ambulance took him, they had a very faint heartbeat, according to them. But he ended up passing away at the hospital, unfortunately. But yeah, that was not ideal. Then I had another trucker for the same company, had another trucker that was there getting loaded by me. I was loading his truck and I kept smelling something. And now our maintenance guys, I was working day shift at the time. Our maintenance guys were always working on stuff, so it wasn't unusual to smell something burning because they're cutting something or grinding on something, or something like that. So it wasn't unusual, but it just kept getting worse. Like as I was loading the trailer, I just kept smelling something burning. But needless to say, I went out I looked out the dock door and I could see that the truck that I was loading was on fire. Like, I could see the flames coming up the side of the truck, the cab of the truck. The guy was sitting in the freaking driver's seat, couldn't see the fire coming up the side of his truck. His truck was on fire. And he couldn't even see it. It's ridiculous. Completely in his own little world while his truck is on fire. But needless to say, I grabbed a fire extinguisher, ran outside, opened the driver's door, told the dude to get the fuck out of his truck because his truck is on fire. And I told him, I said, I need you to open the hood. I was like, I got a fire extinguisher, but I need the hood open so I can get to it. So he ends up getting gloves out of his cab of his truck, opens the hood, and I was able to get the fire put out before it got too crazy. It was just an electrical fire, but it was one of those moments. It's like, dude, how the fuck do you not know your truck is on fire? Like, he's sitting there. The flames were coming all the way up the side of the passenger side of the truck. Like, how do you not notice that? Like, I'm inside the trailer and I noticed something was wrong. That dude was in his own little world, man. Like, how do you not notice your truck is on fire? What up, Joe? How's it going? Oh, no. I don't know what you just said, but I see the first thing is the first guy turned off the machine but didn't lock and tag it out, and I can already see how that could potentially go. Oh my God. I've seen some shit in my safety training and stuff that I've had where guys have not locked out machines properly, or worse, they had multiple keys to the lockout tag out and somebody was working on it and removed the lockout and ended up starting up things with people in it. Dude, it's I can't personally imagine, like, as somebody who has been through proper training for lockout tagout, like, we were always told, like, there's one key to each lockout, right? Like, you have your own lockout. It is your lockout. You are the only person that can remove that lock. There are no other keys. And that's for a reason. So to have a lockout device with a different key is an idiotic decision. Because the whole purpose of a lockout is to keep people safe. Like, it's absurd to me. It really is absurd. What up, some guy? Welcome to the Sparshits, my dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. But yeah, I've got a lot of stories from working in factories, man. I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of dumb shit. Been a part of a lot of dumb shit, but I've also seen a lot of dumb shit. I worked in a lot of different factories for a long period of time. And I've always worked my way up from the bottom at each factory that I've worked at, and ended up in a decent position because I'm a good worker. Like, I work hard and I'm very easy to teach. Like, I'm always willing to learn. One of the things that I could never understand about people that work in factories is those lifers that work in factories and then never want to try to, like, move up. Like, I've never understood that. Like me, I don't want to spend a lot of time at the bottom of the barrel. You know what I mean? I want to get moved up as quickly as possible. So I'm always, like, asking around, like, what people are doing, you know, getting information on, you know, what's going on. Anytime they post a job, like, I'm like looking at it, I'm trying to get in there. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm just built different. Like, I don't want to be a GL forever. GL stands for General Laborer, for those of you guys who don't know. When is the next stream? Midnight, usually on Wednesdays, my dude. Usually Wednesdays. I could probably earn a lot more money streaming if I would actually stream Legends more often, but at the same time, like, I just can't. I can't. Like, that game drives me crazy when I'm streaming. Story time with me is lit. Dude, I got plenty of stories if you guys want to hear them. I've got an entire playlist devoted to story time with Spartan. Like, I've got stories. That is for sure. Noriko with another 5 CHF. Saw a guy getting flopped between the buffers of a locomotive and a passenger. I don't need to say what happened. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. That is a lot of weight. Yo, Quake, what up, my dude? Welcome to the stream.
Saw a guy getting flopped between the buffers of a locomotive and a passenger. I don't need to say what happens with his head as the train reversed.
What are my thoughts on what happened yesterday? A lot of people have been asking about it. I think it's a terrible thing. Just in general. Like, I don't think anybody should ever be having to worry about getting shot for their beliefs. Like, I think that's crazy. This is America. We have freedom of speech. We have freedom of religion. We have a great melting pot of population where we should be stronger together. But the media has divided everybody so much and keep constantly trying to reinforce that the other side that you don't listen, you don't talk to, you don't converse with the other side because they're evil. They're irredeemable. And I honestly think that the mainstream media eventually is going to have to be held accountable for their actions. They're going to have to be, because it's gotten out of hand, man. It truly has. Constantly pitting the country against each other is insane. It's all about divisiveness. Every news outlet, well, no matter which side you look at. That's why I don't get into politics. That's why I don't talk about all this stuff, because I'm essentially an outsider, you know. I don't really get into the whole politics thing. I don't subscribe to one side or the other. I'm capable of making my own decisions and doing my own research. Whereas a lot of people just follow one side or the other. They're getting brainwashed by their party. It's crazy. Places that value hard work should be no problem. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when you work for somebody else, no matter what, okay, like places are gonna notice that you work harder. Like when they go to do certain positions and stuff, you might get a extra little bit of a bump in consideration just due to the fact that you're a better worker than another person might be, even if they've got more experience in the actual position. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I've always been a hard worker. I've had to. I was raised by my dad and my grandfathers, all putting in the work, trying to raise their family, supporting their family. I don't know how not to work. You know what I mean? You have to. I've gotten very lucky, very fortunate that you guys enjoy what I do enough that I can make a living off of doing what I love, right? But rest assured, if one day the time comes that this is no longer feasible as an income to get me through, I will not have a problem finding a job and making money. It is what it is. Charles Grubb, thank you for $5 as well.
Distraction / release from current events. Thanks for keeping it light and chill, Sparty.
Yeah, Charles, no problem, man. I always try to keep things chill. I don't try to get into too much into craziness. Farm sim especially, like my streams are always going to be more entertainment than anything else. I think that's something that the world desperately needs. So I've always said that my channel is to make people smile, right? Like when I set out to do my channel, I never thought it would be anything. I never thought it would amount to anything. I just see a lot of people doing YouTube, and I'm at least as entertaining, if not more entertaining than some of them. So I was like, if they can do it, why can't I? So I started doing it. And the goal was to simply make people smile. Like, it is that simple. Like, I don't get too deep into craziness, you know. I know sometimes when I'm streaming Legends, it's a different story. I can get kind of miserable in that. But I try not to. I really do try not to. I try to keep everything within reason. But I do appreciate all of y'all. All of you guys that have been around supporting me for a long time. All of those that are just now starting to support the channel. Like, I appreciate all you guys. You guys give me the opportunity to do what I love for a living. What more could I ever ask for, you know? So thank you guys. But like I said, if it ever come down to like a point where I can no longer make a living doing YouTube, I can find a job and I will be just fine. Like, I have real world skills that I can fall back on. A lot of people don't. A lot of people set out to do YouTube from the very beginning. They don't have any real world experience working in the field or anything. So like, if they fail, they're kind of screwed. They don't know how to make money. I feel like we're getting a lot of bales, man. I forgot to reset the bale counter again. God darn it. I swear I'm never going to end up resetting this bale counter. Look how many bales we've done in this series. I keep forgetting to reset the bale counter. At this point, we might as well just leave it up and see how many bales we end up with. Much appreciated, Commander Tragic. Good to see you, my dude. Hope you have a great day. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't yet, punch that like button for me. It does help the channel out quite a bit. I have started to see that this series has started to get a couple of views here and there, so I'm glad to see that. It's not just people watching live anymore. We're getting a couple of views outside of that, which is nice. So thank you to all of you guys that are hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys. What up, Panacea? How's it going? What up, Captain Taco? You fell asleep? Ah, you haven't missed a whole lot. We mowed, we raked, now we're baling. But welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying. She's real fine, my 409. She's real fine, my 409. My 409. Well, I saved my pennies and I saved my dime. Giddy up, 409. Before I knew it, there would be a time. Giddy up, 409. When I would buy a brand new 409. Giddy up, 409. Giddy up 409, giddy up 409, nothing can catch her, nothing can touch my 409, 409. But when I take her to the track, she really shines. Giddy up 409, she always turns in the fastest time. Giddy up 409, my 4-speed dual exhaust, positive traction 409. Giddy up 409. Little Beach Boys action for y'all. I don't think I've ever sang the Beach Boys on this channel. I used to love the Beach Boys. Just try to make a career out of being a singer. I don't think there's any chance that I could ever become a singer. I enjoy it, but there is absolutely no way that anybody would ever be like, yeah, you can sing. I can't sing. I just enjoy singing. There's a difference. A lot of people have told me that I should be like a radio host or something because I've got a good voice for it, but I don't even know how you would get into radio, to be honest. There's probably not that many radio stations around anymore. I mean, I'm sure that there are, but, like, I don't know how many positions there would be to be filled, you know? People that do radio tend to stick around in radio for a long time. So those positions tend to stay full for a long time. Alright. Might as well start down here. What up, Eric? How's it going? College is a thing, like, I understand why people want to go to college, but honestly, college degrees aren't nearly as important as they used to be. Oops. What am I doing? But college degrees aren't nearly as important as they used to be. If you really want to make money, like, going into healthcare would be one, but also any trade school, man. Trade schools are a lot cheaper, and they get you real-world experience that you can make a lot of money with. Colleges are a waste of money most of the time. What up, Manny? I've got a college degree, and it's done me absolutely nothing. Because I let the guy talk me into a freaking college degree that was useless. And then they lied and said that I could have a job in the field that I got a degree in within 6 months of college. And their idea of a job was an apprenticeship for less than minimum wage. Which is stupid because I would have had to quit my job that I was making a lot more money on just to start as an apprentice. Making no money. And driving twice the distance. But trade school is where it's at, man. Like, if you can get into welding or anything like that, like those are serious skills that are in hot demand. And healthcare is another one. Healthcare is not going away anytime soon. Like, if you can get into the healthcare field, like, that's another thing. And you don't have to be a doctor to get into the healthcare field. Like, you can, there's a lot of other positions you can fulfill. It's actually something that I've considered, is trying to get into healthcare. Like, if I ever end up like stopping YouTube, I may actually get into healthcare in one facet or another, because I enjoy helping people. I really do. Lightning just struck your apartment complex. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, we're supposed to get storms later tonight, I think. Where I'm at, I think it'll be probably around like Wednesday. Oh God, there we go. I had to do it at least once. I had to drop one of the bales into the freaking middle of the road. It's tradition at this point. But yeah, we're supposed to get some pretty nasty storms later this afternoon, from what I understand. I don't think it's supposed to be anything crazy, just normal heavy thunderstorms, I think. Good morning, Anthony. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Hope you're having a great day. All right, time to get to the next one. Uh-oh. I don't think it matters, because we already got everything cut and raked up. We just got to bale it. Hope it doesn't start raining on us. The game heard us talking about raining, and now it's like, yeah, it's going to rain soon. It's 2 a.m. for you. Nice. What up, Cheston? Welcome to the stream as well. We're going to go down here to the end. Might as well cut in here. Going for teaching degrees. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Hopefully they're very good teachers. The world needs a lot of good teachers. That is for sure. Spartan has fans all over the world. We do, man. It's one of my favorite things about doing YouTube, is that we have people from literally all over the world. I enjoy interacting with people from all over the world. I think it's really cool. Kind of reminds me of, as a kid, when I was in elementary school, we wrote letters to a pen pal. I had a pen pal in New Zealand. Yeah, back when people actually wrote letters instead of emails. I know, I'm old. Leave me alone. I know I'm old. Welcome back, Jess. Appreciate you dropping back in. You've been stationed in Okinawa for the last 5 years? I feel like we already knew that. I think we've talked about this before, but glad you'll be back. And thank you for your service. Furthest you were stationed was Hawaii. That would be pretty awesome. You have plans to move back to Hawaii? Nice. All that money you make as a MRI tech. Or is it X-ray? I always forget. Is it MRI or X-ray? I think it's MRI, right? MRI. Okay. I thought that was what it was. I had forgotten. I'm from Ohio. I'm from the middle of nowhere in southeastern central Ohio, Chester. Dual modality? I mean, extra money, am I right? The more you know, the more you get paid. Or the more you can do, the more you get paid. In theory. I wish that was facts. I wish that's how every job worked. But that, unfortunately, isn't the case most of the time. More about who you know than what you know. son loves America and knows more about America than England. I mean, honestly, I feel like that is pretty common nowadays. I think America has kind of like impermeated so much of like modern culture around the world because of the internet. I kind of, I don't know. I can understand why, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Because, I don't know, in America, like, I don't know. It's so hard for me to like comprehend that people would know more about our country than their own. You know what I mean? Because we're taught about America from the get-go, like straight up. Like I think I had my first American history class in 4th grade. It's like right at the tail end of elementary school. Now, don't get me wrong, we do world geography and world history as well, but when it comes down to like knowing history, that's why I hate all these. You guys ever see those YouTube videos of people going around and asking like basic questions and people are just stupid as hell? Like, I swear to God, they have to find the dumbest person on the planet, and that's how they make the video. Because I refuse to believe there are that. Well, I don't refuse to believe it because I already know there are that many dumb people out there. But man, there are some dumb boxes of rocks out there, man. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand how people don't know basic things. All right, time to wash the baler, get our trailer, pick up all our bales. Feed the sheep. But I'll see somebody walking down the street asking questions like, they'll ask like a state capital, which I don't know all the state capitals, but the state capitals that they ask are usually like the most easy ones, right? It's like the easy states, the biggest states, or the most popular states and stuff like that. It's not like they're asking what the state capital of Iowa is, or, you know, or South Dakota. It's usually like, what's the state capital of New York? And everybody goes, New York City! It's like, no! It's Albany, dum-dum! If I just got that wrong, somebody's gonna, like, murder me in the comments. All right, time to pick all our bales up, folks. Dude, I know people who are grandparents in their 30s. That is wild. That is absurd. What up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. Or when people ask, there's another question they'll ask is Texas a country or a state? And people will be like, well, Texas is a country, isn't it? Like, they may think they're a country, but no, it's a state. It's the second largest state in the U.S. One thing's for sure, I always end up getting the people that can't answer those like super easy questions on my team in World of Warships Legends. I can guarantee all those people that they stop on the street and ask those questions and nobody can answer their like questions, those are the people that I have as teammates in World of Warships Legends. That I can guarantee. Thankfully, those people are always walking, because you imagine if they're actually like driving around? Lord have mercy. Be screwed. Why is there a bale all the way out here? Just random. Look how many bales we got, guys. This is ridiculous. We're gonna make some money. Is that not satisfying to watch me like inch forward as we're pushing all the bales off the trailer? That bale's probably already turned into silage, so it wouldn't work to give to the sheep. Feel like it's gonna rain any moment. I'm hoping that we can get all these bales cleaned up before it rains. Then I gotta move my honey pallets. I gotta get the sheep their grass. Yo, Thor, coming in re-upping for 22 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thor then drops a $20 bomb with 20 gifted membership. Man, you guys are always so crazy in chat. Thank you guys so much, man. Thank you guys so much. Grab this one. Grab the one out in the middle of the road. One more. One more night. We gonna celebrate. One more night. How much share? What the hell's wrong with me? I'm all over the place, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Nizer or Neezer, welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great day. Telling you, you guys never know what song's gonna come out next. Like the ultimate jukebox. Just set to random all the time. You never know what's gonna trigger a song. All right, that's 2 full trailers. Are we gonna get a 3rd full trailer? I know one thing, it's getting dark. I can't see, Captain. Ah! Fail! Catch it! Thank you. All skill. All skill. Noriko with the $2. Lincoln Park. One More Light. I don't know that one. I wasn't really ever into Lincoln Park, to be honest. Oh, there's one. I'm gonna have to swing around and get that one. The turning circle of this trailer sucks. But we make it work. But thank you, Noriko. Also, can we get some goats in the chat for everybody that's gifted memberships and donated tonight? Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Trying to think, do I even know a Linkin Park song? Like, I bet if I heard one, I would remember it, because they were kind of big when I was in school. Or right after school, I forget. But I never really got into Linkin Park. It's so dark. I mean, it never did rain. Or at least it hasn't rained yet. So that's nice of the rain to hold off while we're working. Alright, let's grab the last of these bales. We're gonna be like 1 bale short of a full truck, aren't we? I gotta make sure that I didn't forget a bale somewhere. That's gonna drive me crazy. Oh god. It got even darker all of a sudden. I can't see! I won't even know if I did lose a bale. Just scan the tree line here. Double check. Don't see any. So dark, man. It's only 5 p.m. I mean, it is November, but still. This was the last harvest of the year. Let's go. Alright, now we can put this thing away. Get our fertilizer spreader out. I can't see anything, that's the problem. Like, I need to be able to see. Swing in. Ooh, don't hit the header. Calculated. Dude, we are losing frame rate because of the amount of bales that we have currently. Every time I look at the bales, we drop frames. It's hitting all the wrong buttons. I was like, why ain't this working? Should have plenty of fertilizer in here, if I remember correctly. So that shouldn't be a problem. And now you guys know why I try to avoid farming at nighttime. I can't see crap, and I know you can't see crap. Let's go ahead and save. I haven't saved this entire time. What up, Fire? How's it going? What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna look at the map. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm sitting there freaking wasting fertilizer like a dum-dum. I forgot, this game doesn't care if you go into the menu. I can't see anything. Beautiful sunset, but kind of wish I could see. Look at this. How am I supposed to see this? Well, I can see that. Just trying to stick to the right edge, because I can kind of see that. Just a little bit left here. I apologize, everybody. I know you guys can't see anything. Because I know I can't see anything. Just using the map to figure out where needs fertilized. Should be right here. There it is. Alright, that's one field down. Dude, I can't see crap. I know there's another field over here somewhere. Okay, we're basically right in the center of the field. So just do what we did. Just go all the way around the outside edge. Probably wasting quite a bit of extra fertilizer here because I can't see the edges, so I'm not getting the most out of the working width of this thing. Should have enough fertilizer, so it shouldn't matter. We are a star in the darkness. You're not wrong. My mom always said I'd be a star someday. That's not true. My mom never said that, but I don't think this is what she meant. When you're driving around using the minimap, and there's no way to do like a overlay for that minimap that I'm aware of. On PC there is, but on console I don't think there is. What am I doing? I have managed to do a full loop. Turned a bit too soon. Dude, I can't see crap. I legitimately can't see crap. This is ridiculous. I have to put up stadium lighting. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we got a couple of spots in the north. Okay, we'll continue. Be a little bit more up here. And then we've got straight down this direction. Beautiful. Yep, we're done. I would imagine we're going to have to lime these fields next time we go to harvest. So we'll have to check into that. Holy crap, man. It's like a goddarn horror game. Trey! Bales! Dude, you can't see anything, man. This is ridiculous. Why does it get so dark? All right, we gotta turn around. Pick up our forks. Feed our sheep. Now, I'm pretty confident this one bale that's over here all by its lonesome is silage. And it is actually not. It is grass. Okay, well, in that case, you can come with me. I thought it was silage, so we did actually get 3 full trucks of grass this time. Make sure that's working. Yep. That'll be working. Beautiful. So they're going to eat that. We can now park our tractor. Actually, I need to move the honey, don't I? Look how many bales we got, man. We got bales everywhere. Go over here and move our honey pallets. that another full pallet? Sure is. What up, Buzzy? How's it going? Chris as well. Appreciate you. Jew, good to see you guys. Sorry it's taken me a minute to get caught up on chat, but I've been trying to concentrate. I'm kind of like behind over here. I can't see anything. Surely that's not another full one. These bees are going crazy. It's another full one. There's a lot of honey, man. This is going to be a lot of money. Okay, that's not full. I can see that. All right, well, let's park our tractor if we can find our way back to the equipment shed. And we'll go forward to tomorrow, which should allow us to sell the oats. Boy, it's dark out here. Need to get some lighting set up. All right. Let's go forward to tomorrow. Have a good night, Warren. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, I think I'll do that when well, not necessarily to half, but at least to real time when I'm doing a lot of stuff. All right, let's go ahead and go forward to tomorrow. Should be almost daylight. We're using, this is Elm Creek. All right, let's take a look at, oh, we got to save. We'll take a look at the sell price for things. Because we should be able to sell our oats now. I think oats are way up top. All right, so oats, $11.39. We can sell it for $12.93 currently. So yeah, that's about as good as we're gonna get. So let's go ahead and do that. We will grab our truck. Let her warm up a little bit. Take our canvas off. And pick up our oats. Start filling with our oats. I just realized we're $2,000 in debt. All right. Now we should be able to put, whoops, wrong button. There we go. Put our cover back on. We'll go down here, turn around real quick. We will head over to the selling spot. Now, if I remember correctly, the Gold Crest is actually the train. So we will go to that. Let's turn our lights on. Whoa! I forgot, I'm loaded. I should probably be a little bit more careful. But it's time to make some money, guys. All the stuff that we've been doing, all the work we've been doing. We gotta go to that one? Oh, that sucks. I thought we could go to this one. It was closer. I gotta go all the way down to that one. A little bit of American Truck Simulator with our farming sim. What up, Captain Fierce? How's it going? All right, RC, appreciate you dropping in, man. Have a great day. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. But now we get to do the fun thing, which is just forward time and sell everything. I don't think we could have chose a spot that was further away, could we? Also, if you guys are just joining us, don't forget to punch that like button for me. It does help the channel out a ton. I do appreciate you guys. We gotta go in there, apparently. I think it's this place right here. Am I wrong? Did I do this wrong? It's the train. I know it's the train. I'm dumb. Hope you can go under, car. Of course you can. Go, car. I gotta go to the train. I was gonna say, I was fairly confident it was like further back. I think there's 2 places on this map that you can sell from the train. We're just gonna cut across here. All right, we should be able to put it in here. all of our oats in this silo, and then we can sell it, or we can call for the train. Alright, leave that running so it stays nice and warm for us. We're going to run back around to the back here. Pretty sure there's a little trigger down here that I got to use. There it is. Rent the train. Train is going to arrive in 3.8 kilometers. Should you use artillery plotting room or main battery mod on Iowa? I recommend artillery plotting room. You want to get as much accuracy as possible out of your American battleships. That's the one thing that they excel in. What up, BA? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Hey, Mr. Truck or Train. I don't even know if you can see the train on the map. Where is this train, man? I know I triggered it. .4 kilometers. .2. 1.1. Alright, it's getting here. Hey, I see the train. Come on, Mr. Train. You're gonna stop all the way down there, aren't you? You're gonna stop all the way down there and make me walk up here. God dang it. Yeah, we're kind of broke at the moment, but that's all about to change. We about to be rich. We about to be rich, folks. Fill her up with 29,000 liters of oats. And we simply reverse to the edge of the map. And suddenly, we should have money. There we go. No longer are we in debt. We have done our parts. And by no longer are we in debt, we are definitely still in debt. We have a bank loan that's about a lot of money. A lot of money in bank loans that we got to pay off. But that's our oats sold. And that's the cheapest thing that we're going to be selling. Everything else is going to be more expensive. So we're about to have all kinds of money. So that's December. Now, I want to go forward into January and see if the silage is finished fermenting. And check on prices, because I'm pretty confident that the silage should get us a decent price. All right, we're going to have a decent amount of money. And one of the things that I want to do with that money is pay off our loan, I think. If we can. I would like to pay off at least a good chunk of that loan if we can. Then again, we might just buy some new land. It depends. We'll have to see. Yo, Zarkoon! Welcome. Good to see you, my dude. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. The train and bus guy shows up right as we sell the stuff using the train. Nice. You hope England wins football tonight? Well, I wish you guys all the best. I don't have a horse in the race, so to speak, so yeah, I don't really care who wins, but hopefully you guys enjoy the football match, aka soccer for those of us who aren't. For those of us who aren't, it's soccer. I thought I had a tail light out, but it turns out it's just below the ladder at the moment. We're almost back to our farm. What we'll do is we'll turn in here, and we'll do a little loop-de-loop. All right. Oh. Don't want to run the batteries dead. So, one other thing that we can do, let's check on our sheep real quick. Should have 65 sheep. We do have 65 sheep. They have 10,000 liters of food, so we're good there. How are we looking over here? 38%. This may not actually be done by January. I may have needed to harvest in October. So we might have to remember that. But we'll just check. It's not that big a deal. If we have to wait till February, we'll wait till February. But that's all the work we have for this month. So let's go back in here and go to sleep until January. I just slept until frickin' 5 a.m. Dang it. I forgot the latest you can wake up is 9 in this game. So it's still gonna be dark outside. That's alright, we can speed up time. We'll save real quick. You bet on England in complete ignorance. I hope they win so you can get some economic boosters. Well, good luck. Alright. So we're done with oats. So the next thing we need to look at is silage. Silage max price is $3.38. It is currently worth $340 at the animal dealer. But it is also currently nighttime. I can't see crap. Alright, let's go check on our silage real quick, see if it's done fermenting. I doubt that it is. Yeah, it's only at 79%. So what we'll do is we'll start grabbing all the silage from this side, because this should all be done. This is older stuff, so we have all this silage up to up to these last 3 rows. Shocker. But we will go ahead and turn on the time to make it a little bit quicker here. Alright, so we will go for 360 times. Alright, now we will turn this to like 10 times speed. Alright, let's get in our tractor. Grab our trailer. What am I doing? Wrong trailer. Silage, Spartan. Silage. Have a good night, train and bus guy. Appreciate you dropping in, man. What up, Lightfoot? It's all good, Lightfoot. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you have a good night. No, the silage sells in January or February. The honey sells in March. Yeah, we average about two and 3/4 trucks per harvest of our grass fields. So got a lot of bales. All right, there's 24. So now we take this and go sell at the animal dealer. And hopefully, by the time we're done, selling the ones that are capable of being sold, the other ones will be done in terms of fermenting, hopefully. As a matter of fact, I might actually go like 30 times speed. We should probably check on our canola field too. I mean, it looks okay over there. .30 speed mod for your truck? I don't. It's not a mod. It's just the time dilation. Or time compression. I don't know which one it is. One or the other. Oh, you little turd. You would. Thank God you're faster than I am. Alright, go down here. And then we go back and do it all over again. What up, Freddie? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Should be writing your book, but you're lazy. I hear you there. What kind of book you writing? Is it like a fictional book or is it like an autobiography? You were hoping that I added NOS to the tractor? Yeah, not quite. Just making time go by a little bit faster to help those other bales that we just harvested turn into silage a little bit quicker. A sci-fi story, nice. What kind of sci-fi are you going with? Like a space sci-fi? Or like a dystopian sci-fi? Everybody likes a good sci-fi. There's our bowling alley, so we know we are the next turn. Also, I got to get ready to start moving the wool, too. I forgot about that. We got wool to sell. It should be a pretty penny by the time we get all this stuff sold. Yeah, I would imagine that they're probably going to buff the Enterprise or something at some point in the near future. If I had to guess. I think they were just worried about releasing it overpowered after the whole carrier update fiasco that just happened. What up, Taller Talk? Good to see you. Then we can buy a new tractor. I don't know. I don't think we necessarily need a new tractor, but we'll see what's out there for sure. Making a mess. Alright, let's take these and deliver them as well. What up, Vince? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Don't forget, if you guys are just dropping in, I appreciate it if you guys could drop a like on the stream for me. Helps the channel out a ton. Do appreciate you guys as we go out and make a whole bunch of money selling all the stuff that we've been working for the last year. What happened with the carriers? Oh, it was a whole fiasco, man. They brought out the carrier patch and made the carrier so incredibly ridiculous for all of about 4 days. Actually, I think it was a week. I think it was a full week before they got their hotfix. Which, by the way, Wargaming does not do hotfixes very often. Like, they hate doing that. So that shows how busted these things were. Not to mention the outcry from the player base. But let's be honest, the player base is always going to cry. But they were busted. I mean, even people like me that don't play carriers could jump in like one of the Japanese carriers and put up 150 to 200,000 damage relatively easily, which is absurd. Does the delivery place close? No. But the price does fluctuate. Like if we save real quick. You can see it's now $3.41 or $341 per 1,000 liters. Instead of $3.40. Ah! I tried to back up too fast and overcorrected. Money! Money! Overall, I think I'm pretty happy with how this series has gone after we rebooted it. We seem to be making a decent amount of money. We also seem to be, you know, expanding at a decent pace as well. What up, Riku? Good to see you. I'm actually a character in your story? Well, if you ever finish your story, make sure I get a copy. I wanna read it. We're almost to 50 likes on the stream, so thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate you guys. We're at 48 currently. We just need 2 more likes to hit 50. And there you go. You guys knocked it out the park. I knew there were a couple of y'all holding out on me. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you guys. About to lose daylight again. Oh, you're right. Probably ought to slow down. Well, the reason... Hold that thought. If we check on this, is it finished? It's finished. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and set this to real time. So now we shouldn't lose daylight too quickly. It's all good, Riku. Appreciate you, my dude. It's part of the beauty of these live streams like this, that you can just kind of relax and space out and have a good time. Just enjoy the sounds of farming and my soothing voice. Yeah, we were in debt at the start of this stream, and now we're all the money. Without the manure and fertilizer smells? Yeah, you're not wrong there. Alright, this will be our third load. Wonder how much money we're going to have after we finish selling everything here. That'll be the next thing to think about. Like, we've already got 124,000. Each truckload seems to be like 30 grand. And then we got to sell our honey and our wool. I forgot to look and see when the wool sells for the best price. Wool sells in April at the highest price. So perfect. So we sold our oats. We're selling our silage. Next month we sell our, or not next month, but in March we sell the, look out, Bambi! Oh God! It's horrific! We just crushed Bambi under the wheels. You're saying 335,000? Around 250K? Okay. I see you guys. One thing's for sure, this is our biggest influx of cash that we've had since we started. Because it's not just silage. It's silage, it's wool, it's honey, it's oats. Like we're starting to get to a point where we're making a decent amount of money. It's actually like $44,000 per trailer. So yeah, we're doing pretty well. 275, 275, 330. All right. Don't take out the mailbox. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Going places that I've never been. Seeing things that I may never see again. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, insisting that the world keep turning our way. And our way is on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. You just made ramen? Oh, you put it in a glass bowl, so now your fingers are burnt. Yeah, that doesn't sound ideal. Gotta be careful. Maybe get you a towel and put it around the bowl. Or put in your lap. Now you want ramen? I used to call them Roman noodles. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I used to think they were called Roman noodles. But y'all making me hungry now. You guys always end up talking about food in my chat. Make me hungry. I got me some chicken breasts in the fridge that I need to marinate for tomorrow's dinner. And then I've got some fried rice that I'm going to be making later. It's egg fried rice. Chicken and egg fried rice, I should say. Alright, time to sell the fourth load. watching on the PlayStation 4 and texting on your phone? Nice. I do that where I watch it on my television and then I sit back and have my phone open with YouTube to chat. And then when I get tired of chatting, I'll close the thing. I usually leave the stream on, but I end up closing my phone. While we wait, is there any... Oh, God, it's saving again. Is there anything in the used equipment market? It's a header. A bale loader. Oh, God. It deals with square bales. And a tree harvester. Already at 214,000. We got what? Four more truckloads? I know one of them isn't going to be a full truck, but we got at least 3 more full trucks, I think. What up, Sonny D? How's it going? Yeah? I hear you there, Captain. You're excited for when they add Wisconsin? I'm actually looking forward to the new college football game that's coming out. I haven't seen a college football game in so long. I think it was, what, 2014 was the last college football game? I'm looking forward to it, man. You're gonna change your bet to 400K? Hey, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. I remember we did end up with 300,000, or not 300,000, like it was what, 34,000 in the bank from the selling of the oats after we paid off the little bit of in debt that we were. Speaking of in debt, how much money do we owe? We owe $755,000 in loans, so we are going to have to pay that back at some point. And I'd like to do some of it now. I don't know how much I'll pay back now, but Every little bit that we pay back now is less interest that we end up paying. We have way too much in common, Jess. Have you noticed that? Guys, I think Jess is stalking me. The only thing we don't have in common is aircraft carriers. Screw aircraft carriers. You literally can't stand Longhorns fans. I think that's just the way it goes for everybody. Like, we all have our team that we root for, and whoever their rival is, like, that's the one that you can't stand, right? For me, I chose to root for Michigan because I live in Ohio and I'm tired of Ohio State fans. They're so annoying. Get what, one more full trailer and then maybe two more full trailers out of this. And it's like, what, $44,000 per trailer? Oh, your aunt went to Michigan and the other aunt went to Michigan State? I bet that's a fun time. How much is it for the fields? That'd be something to look at while we're driving. Like, if we wanted to purchase this field, 313, 510, 391. So we're gonna need at least $350,000 in order to buy more land. If that's the direction we want to go. And then we got to sell our honey and our wool. We got a whole bunch of stuff yet to go. What up, Cheesy? Welcome to the stream. Am I going to get back into World of Warships Legends or no? I mean, I stream Legends every Wednesday, or I try to. And then I also post daily videos. If you haven't seen today's video, highly recommend it. It was a really fun game. So it's not like I've stopped playing World of Warships Legends. I just like to play other things too, instead of just playing the same game all the time. Alright, see you, Captain Rob. My light's flickering in my bedroom. Wonder if that means the storms are here. Might have to pull it up on my phone. Talk about multitasking. I'm multitasking all over the place. Checking on equipment sales, checking out plots of land, checking on the weather report in real life while I'm waiting for, like, all this while I'm driving a tractor. What's so satisfying daily? Me and AA Ron were on at the same time. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I try to avoid streaming at the same time everybody else does. Like, because I know that I generally pull more people than they do. So I feel like if I start streaming while they're streaming, then I pull people away from them, and I don't like doing that. I'd say the storms are not here yet. They're just now crossing past Dayton, so they'll be here in a couple of hours. Probably, if I had to guess, around 6 p.m. Doesn't look like anything too crazy, but looks like some potentially nasty thunderstorms with some heavy winds. So yeah, we'll get one more full trailer out of this for sure. Then we'll have one partial truck. But this should put us over the $300,000 mark in our bank account. Your toe itches? Let's scratch it. All right, so yeah, for sure. Farmers got it rough out there, man, for sure. And if it wasn't for farmers, we'd all be starving. Farmers, truckers, all that comes in real handy. Thanks, Anthony. I definitely needed to know that. Hey, at least I didn't have to go to a bathroom break 3 times during this stream, so there's that. And I just ran over another Bambi. All right, we're officially over $300,000. We got one more full truck and a partial truck to deliver. And then we've got to deliver our honey and our wool. No idea, Shameless. I've never actually used Temu. We are making so much money, though. And Just think, when we started selling everything, we were at negative. Now look at us. Yeah, farming is definitely hard work. I don't think anybody's going to argue against that. My aunt used to have a farm, and I used to go down there during the summer and work, and between feeding all their animals and everything, it's hard work, man. But it's fun. I also used to have hogs that I raised. I raised 3 hogs when I was younger. From little piglets all the way up till time to eat them. Boy, were they good eating. It's bacon! Dogs don't know it's not bacon. Bacon, ham, pork chops. All good. Lard for cooking. Pork burgers. Pork roasts. Could go for ham and cheese. Now you get right back into food again, guys. Again. Y'all making me hungry. Hope you washed your hands. Beans, bacon, whiskey, and land. Or lard. I think it's lard. I was like, I don't think you're eating land. Lard makes a little bit more sense. It's good to cook with, though. Alright, we got another full truck. And then that one will be a decent sized truck. It's not going to be a full truck, but should still get a decent amount out of that. This will put us up over, what, $350 or close to $350,000 once we sell these. What else did we have in the equipment used market? An olive harvester? Wait, what? At 35% off. I've never done olives before. $200,000. I don't know if you guys can hear the fire trucks and stuff going by or not. I've never done olives. I hear they make a decent amount of money. But I think that'll be for further down the line. I think we hold for now and decide what we're going to do with our money. Whether we want to expand the field, or since we're already growing canola, maybe we think about buying the oil factory so that we can produce the next level of crop or of product there. That'll make a lot more money. My opinion on the Peter bag, it's okay. If you like German cruisers, then you'll like that. I know it's technically Russian, but it's a hipper is all it is. I think it's got radar if I remember correctly, but it's got really good AP, so don't be afraid to use it. Decently tanky. All right, $350,000. Let's go. We got one more load to bring over, and then we can forward until we're ready to sell the honey and then the clothes. Or not clothes, the wool. Atlantis. I don't know what you're talking about. What up, Blake? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great weekend. Kuchezov is pretty weak, to be honest. When it was first released, it was pretty good, all for about a week, and then it was immediately made obsolete by, I believe it was Ochakov. They came out right after Kuchezov. Ochakov is just better in pretty much every way. Kuchezov, the one good thing it has is it has smokescreen, but it really doesn't have anything else going for it. You're just better off getting Ochakov. Ochakov may not have the smoke screen, but Ochakov's just better. Or just get Chapayev and use the commander Azure Lane Chapayev. If you have it. Always got to have one that rolls away, don't we? The movie Atlantis is where that quote comes from? Ah, gotcha. What up, fishing and hunting? How's it going? Should you get the Amagi? Do you like battleships? It's an interesting ship to play. Can drive you crazy at times because it does troll you on occasion. But I enjoy the Amagi. I think a lot of people write off the Amagi, so you can get some pretty nasty broadsides. When the Amagi's on it, man, Amagi's a nasty little battleship. Problem is, sometimes it hits like a freaking freight train, and sometimes it makes you wish you uninstalled the game. It's just the way that ship works. I've always said it's a tale of two ships. Alright, so we got 19 more bales, so almost a full truck, not quite. So this should put us somewhere in the neighborhood of $380,000. And that's after selling the bales. And then we've got honey to sell and our wool to sell. Just about crashed. Do I have the rune? Question mark? I'm not sure. When it comes to tier 8s, I don't know. I don't really get into a whole lot of tier 8 cruisers, to be honest. It's a waste of time, really. I have all the legendary ships, so playing tier 8 cruisers doesn't really float my boat. Yeah, Vanguard is not fun. I'm sorry. It's just not. They can't buff that thing enough to make it interesting for me to play. I think that's where we drop off the wool, if I remember correctly. Oh God, I smacked the mic again. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, don't drive in the ditch. I know I said I was gonna make like egg or chicken and egg fried rice tonight. I might just make like tuna, to be honest. I've got some cans of tuna in there. I'm feeling kind of lazy. Might just make me some good old tuna. Beautiful. $386,000, man. That is fantastic money. Fantastic money. All right, so who was the closest on their original guess? Now keep in mind, we still have wool and we still have honey to sell, so we're gonna have a pretty decent. Tuna is surprisingly good. Tuna is fantastic, and it's super quick to make too. You just open the can of tuna, you drain out the water, and you put it on a plate, mix it with some like Miracle Whip or some mustard or both. I made you hungry, Midnight? I hear you there. You're going to Cracker Barrel at midnight. We don't even have a Cracker Barrel anywhere near us. First time I ever ate at Cracker Barrel was down in Florida with Opie. When we went down to Florida for the Cletus McFarland race. It was really good. Tried grits for the first time. Honestly, I prefer oatmeal, but that's just me. Grits are okay. Tuna and crackers, there you go. Tuna's very healthy for you too. It's low fat, so it's pretty lean protein, and it's got a lot of healthy oils in it. So tuna's very good for you. I think tuna is like one of the leanest proteins you can eat, right next to chicken. Like chicken breast is one of the leanest proteins you can have. I think tuna's right there as well. A lot of fish is very, very lean proteins, but some fish are very fatty proteins, so you gotta be careful. Salmon's a pretty fatty protein. It's good, but it's got a lot of fat in it. For fish, especially. Alright, now we gotta hook up to the other trailer, pull it out, and get ready and load all this stuff on there. Gotta load honey on here, because that's the next thing we gotta sell. Now we gotta grab all these pallets. Yeah, I'm not going to be talking much as I load all this stuff up, because I actually concentrate when I do this. Otherwise, I'll end up making a mess of things. loading up all the honey. Trying to avoid the Pooh Bears. This would be like Pooh Bear's wet dream, wouldn't it? Imagine having all this honey laying around with Pooh Bear nearby. You'd be broke. I'd have to shoot me a Pooh Bear. Like, you done ate all my honey, you little turd. Now I'm gonna eat you. You know how much money you just cost me? Not gonna worry about stacking these, to be perfectly honest. We got plenty of room on the trailer. Look at all that liquid gold sitting on our trailer. Just straight up liquid gold. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let the tractor sit for a moment. Get everything strapped in. The price of honey should be at its highest next month, I think. Let's just double check. So honey should be the next thing that sells, because wool sells for its highest price in April. Honey sells for its highest price in February. So yeah, we can go ahead and go forward a day. Let's check on our other field, make sure our field is doing okay. Everything is growing. There's no weeds, so that's good. We don't need lime just yet, but I would imagine we're going to pretty soon for these grass fields. Alright, well, let's go ahead and call it a night. Alright. Let's double check again. What do we got in here? We still got the olive harvester. I don't think we need that. We do have a combine. This combine... Wait a second. This is the exact combine we currently have, isn't it? Hold that thought. This combine is a CH7.7, and our combine is a CH7.7. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm seeing an opportunity to make some money. All right, let's put this down. Let's take our brand new CH7.7 and sell it. What is this thing worth? In its current state, it's worth 168. And this one we will buy for 104. It's not a huge profit, but a profit is a profit. So we'll take this thing down there. We'll fix it up, repaint it, sell it, get the maximum we can out of it, and then we'll pick up that used harvester. We currently have $384,000. If at the end of this purchase and maintenance, if we get to a point and we actually have more money in the bank, this is worth it. Which I believe it will be. It's not a huge profit, but it should be a profit nonetheless. $20 is $20, especially when you're trying to make $1 billion. Every dollar counts, right? I will say this, it's not the fastest thing to drive down the road, but it's not the slowest combine either. I forgot to pat it and say that it isn't going anywhere. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's not going anywhere. All right, so we'll come into the back door here. All right, we go here and we repair and repaint and then sell. And now we go into the used market, we buy, all right, so $104,000 total. That takes us up to $467,000. But we do have to repair this. And it's actually not in bad shape at all. And repairs are relatively cheap. So we don't need to repaint it, we just need to repair it. And now we're at $465,000 for this harvester. We still own it, and yet we have more money in the bank than we had. Somebody wants to do a little bit of a price check on where we were right before I sold everything and where we are now. You can tell me exactly how much profit it was. Oh yeah, there's definitely snow. You're not wrong. But when you see a good deal, sometimes you got to jump on it, man. It's in the rule book. around $97,000 profit. Really? I forget where we were. Like, I thought we were like, weren't we at like 384,000 or something like that? So we would be right around $80,000 profit, somewhere in that neighborhood. $70,000, $80,000. 363. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, wait, that's the exact harvester that we have. So I was like, that's perfect, because we bought our harvester brand new, and if we fix it up and sell it, we should be able. We've only used it once, so we can make a decent amount out of it, and we sure did. That is a profit. Sure, this one's a little bit used, but she's still in good shape. A little bit of maintenance on her. All right. Let's check the prices of the, what else we got in here? We got a Field Creator Disc Harrow. It's only 3 meters, though. It's not worth it. All right, let's take a look at our prices real quick. What were we going to sell? We were going to sell the honey next, right? So honey is at its highest price in March. It says at $19.85. But at the cereal factory right now, we can sell it for $2,000. So we might as well go for that. We can actually sell that right now. Let's go ahead and jump in this. Go ahead and go to the cereal factory. Pick up the new pallet. Alright, now that's not going anywhere. Are you happy? I did the thing. Alright, we are off to the cereal factory. Why is it always the farthest place away? Every time. Every time we need to sell anything, it's as far away as humanly possible. Ridiculous. We were at 368,000, and now we're at 465,000. So yeah, we made a pretty penny off that. I'm happy with that. That's the second time we've been able to do it. Actually, the first time was even better because we actually made more money. Woo! That was a little sketch. Good thing I strapped those down and made sure they weren't. God bless the Bambies. Oh my God, Bambies after my honey. So many Bambies. No Bambies were harmed in the making of this stream. You know what? Screw this. Taking a shortcut. Oh God. Oh! That's less of a shortcut. Nobody tally up the amount of laws that I have broken during this stream. It's fine. You would turn this way, you little turd. There may or may not have been laws broken during this live stream. Just saying. But one thing's for sure, when I strap something down, it ain't going anywhere. Look at that. They're all still there. All right, Riku, appreciate you, my dude. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for dropping in. Don't forget, if you guys are just joining us, make sure you guys slap that like button. It helps the channel out a ton. I see that we're up to 60 likes on the channel, or on those streams, so thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate you guys. What in the world? You guys hear that? Random, like, talking? Another $8,000 in honey. Let's go. Considering we don't actually do anything for that, that's all profit. Well, it'll be profit once I pay for the bees. So, we'll take that. Not bad. Not too shabby. I forgot, those are only... Are they having like a baseball game or something? What kind of park is that? There's a snowman at the pitcher's mound. All right, then we can load up the wool onto the back of this thing and get ready to take the wool in April. The wool's a pain in the neck to get to because it's all uneven. I really got to do a better job of, before I place buildings down, leveling the area. You're about finished with the Montana. Any recommendations for the next Bureau project? Do you have the Cristoforo Colombo? Because that's a pretty nasty ship right there. If you don't have that, I would highly recommend that. I mean, we've almost got $500,000, guys. Is that not crazy? I bet we break the $500,000 barrier when we sell our wool, right? Like, surely wool will take us over that. It's gonna be close. Probably come up just short. Story of my life. All right, so we got all this wool sitting here. Look at all this wool. We're getting low on food. I'm gonna have to feed my sheep. Alright, we gotta get to April, though. Hopefully they got enough food to get them to our next harvest. How's the Tier 7 battleship Ashitaka? I thought Ashitaka was a Tier 6. What up, Kevin? Have I ever played SnowRunner? I actually haven't. I actually have some videos on there. Oh no, we have no room to store wool. It's not ideal. There's a new trailer. But we already have a big trailer, so we don't have to worry about that. So yeah, nothing new in there. How we doing over here? Still growing. All right, let's get wool uncovered. Save real quick. Wool sells for a maximum of 2,178, so we're not quite there yet. It's close, but we'll wait. Now we got to pick up all this stuff. Like I said, doing the wool is like the worst because it's all uneven. Let's push this trailer. Can't see. Try to get as many of these on here as possible, because I only want to make one trip if it's possible. Slow steering. Have a good one, Joe. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you enjoyed. So far, so good. No! There we go. I fixed it. While we're thinking about it. Almost had a disaster. What up, Wolfie? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Jonathan, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Don't forget, if you guys are just joining us and you enjoy what I do, make sure you slap that like button for me. Helps me out a lot. Let's see if we can get to 70 likes on the channel or on the stream. Right now, we're just putting all our wool on the trailer, because we'll be selling it soon. that pallet. Stay on the truck. Boy, it takes a while to move things around with freaking one pallet at a time. I swear this takes longer to load these pallets up by hand or by one at a time like this than it does to like actually mow and bale and do all that. These, I guess, take forever. You little bastard. Dead or alive, you're coming with me, pallet. About the most jank loaded truck you've ever seen in your life. All right. Now, what is the price for selling right now? 1953 and 1967, and it goes all the way up 2100. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Might get another pallet or two. Oh, we are out of food. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like they die in this game. But their health will go down a little bit, which means it would be a bad time to sell, which we're not planning on selling any of our sheep. But we will go ahead and wait till next month. can I hire someone or yeah, I don't think so. I don't think AI can move pallets like that, to be honest. Alright, it is officially April, which means honey should be at its highest. Or not honey, but wool should be at its highest. And it is, so we want to go to the Johnson's Farmers Market. It looks like we do have one more, maybe partial pallet. Or no, it's a full pallet and a partial pallet. Perfect. So we'll grab those, throw on the trailer real quick. Have to have this do anything too crazy. Just want to on the trailer. Fucker. Stay on the truck! Thank you. Now I gotta hook up to this thing. Alright, we're headed over to the Johnson's Farmers Market. We'll sell off all our wool. What up, Steve? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yep, we got her all strapped down. That's a decent amount of wool, so we should get a decent price out of this. What up, Focused? How's it going? Am I still playing SnowRunner? No. I haven't played SnowRunner in a long time. Just finished watching my Missouri video. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a fun video, I think. Can I buy equipment to make that process go faster? Not really, unfortunately. Maybe an auto stacker trailer, which I don't even think there is an auto stacker trailer. But they're usually pretty expensive too. I think the auto loader trailer is a mod. I don't think I actually have it installed. All right, so this will be the last of what we needed to sell. Will we get over $500,000 today? That is the question. Will we make it over the $500,000? Well, I know we have auto-load trailers, but I don't think that they're like vanilla in-game. I think they're a mod. I know they do exist, because I've used them in the past. Alright, here we are. The moment of truth. Do we break $500,000? Woo! Let's go! Only just, but we managed to pull it off. $500,000. Let's go. Not bad for a year's work. Not bad at all. Whoopsie. I'm totally gonna crash in the meantime. Okay. Woo! You know what? I've been thinking. Is it quicker for us to just go this way? Also, I like that little pond, I ain't gonna lie. I want a little pond. I feel like it's not going to be quicker to go this way. That is a river. Let's hope it's not too deep. We're going in. Okay, that actually wasn't bad at all. We've never been up this way, so I don't know if this is any better or not. I do like that hillside, though. That's really nice. You need a lot of horsepower to actually work that land, but I'm driving in somebody's field right now, it looks like. Just a grass field, though. Should be fine. And we got like a little grain silo deals over here. Got the fire tower over there. Going through the Rocky Cliffs area. The water mill. Oh, I thought it was a mill. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know if this is any quicker, but at least we got to see something different for a change. Nice little waterfall. Hey, look, guys, I can see our farm from here. Look at it. It's a cute farm. I don't know why I'm going around. It's just grass. Whee! Don't crash into those. Alright. Well, I'm very happy with how this episode has gone. How about you guys? Well, I don't think anybody had that we were going to get over $500,000 total. So I think I win that one. Just by default. Let's wash our tractor real quick. She's been a busy girl. She's done a good job. Might as well fill her up with fuel too. Alright, so one thing I did say I was going to do is go down and check on our canola field. I do want to do that real quick before we call it a stream. This should be growing. It is, so this should be harvestable next month, I believe. So that'll be good for us. These guys are completely out of food, which is not ideal, so their health has dropped all the way to 0. I'm sorry, sheep, but you're going to have to graze. Alright, I'll let you out. I'll let you guys out, and you guys can graze the nice little grassland over there. Totally. That's how this works. But let's jump in the old Kubota and run over and check out the other field down in the bottom. So we will be harvesting it in a couple of months. Canola should be good to go soon. What up, Scott? Now I should pay off some of my loans. I was thinking about it. What up, Ozzy? Welcome to the stream. You have Farming Sim 19, nice. I never put, this was the first Farming Sim that I legitimately put any time into. I think I owned one of the older ones. I don't know if it was 19 or if it was 17. I think I owned one of them, but I don't think I ever actually played it for any length of time. This is the only one that I actually played for any length of time. We'll go down here, we'll check on our bees, we'll check on our field. Hopefully we don't need to spray it again. Alright, here's our canola field. I feel like this guy next to us is hinting at something. So we currently have pretty decent bonus there, but this is definitely canola too. Yeah, this guy's cheating. He's doing the same thing we're doing. I'll be real honest with you guys. Knowing that I can buy this field and it's actually growing canola right now, I'm very much thinking about grabbing that field. Go over and check on our bees real quick. How much does that field cost? I think it was $315,000, wasn't it? $313,000 we can buy that plot of land, and it's already growing canola. I'm thinking that's probably what I'm gonna do. Let's go over here and check on our bees. Bees! How you doing, bees? You guys making me honey still? You guys doing good? Oh yeah, look at them go. Look at all the bees. Like, we have the money to do it. You guys are saying do it. The fact that it's the same crop type is huge. And we would be able to then go from that. Man, these are big fields, man. Jump back in the Kubota. Tired of walking already. But we would go from that we would be able to combine these fields into one giant field, or we could do 2 different crop types. But given that these are both canola, I'm going to buy it. I think that's what we do. I think that's what we do with our money. I think we buy the new field. That is $313,000. Do it. Alright, so now we have 2 canola fields. This is going to be a lot of money, man, between the 2 of these fields. Now, the next thing I want to look at is the oil factory. So let's head over there. This is already fertilized and everything over here, so we don't have to worry about that. We could leave them as is or join these fields at some point, but I think for now we just leave it as is. Go straight up here. Look both ways before we jump into the street. We'll head over to the oil factory. See how much it costs. If it's less than $100,000, I say we buy the oil factory. With the intent to produce canola oil. For me, today's been pretty productive too. Got 2 labs you need for your nightclub. What are you doing? What are you playing? You doing a drug dealer simulator or something? Alright, so this is a production. This is our oil mill. How much does this cost to buy? $80,000. That would put us with about $100,000 left in the bank. We don't need to buy it right now. We could just wait until it's time to harvest. That way we don't have to pay maintenance on it for a couple of months while we're waiting to harvest. So I think we do that. I think we hold the rest of our money for now. I think we buy the oil mill when it's time to harvest the canola. Like, I think that's a big deal. I think we have massively upgraded our potential profits for a year. I know we're back to being relatively broke, but I think this is a smart plan. The fact that it's under $100,000 means that we should be able to buy that, still have plenty left over to do what we got to do, like if we need to buy anything. So I'm pretty happy with that. I really am. This has been a very, very productive stream. We've done our mowing and stuff that we did at the beginning of the stream. We baled everything up, turned it into silage, sold everything, made over $500,000 because we were in debt technically, so we made over $500,000 with the selling of all of our product. And then we bought a new piece of land that's already got canola and everything on it that is just going to be profit for us, essentially. Like, immediately. I guess it won't be profit immediately because I doubt that we make $300,000 off of that field. But you guys get what I'm saying. But that's still 2 full fields should be able to go a long ways towards filling up our oil factory. Beautiful. Alright, so when does the canola get harvested? I forget. So canola gets harvested in August. So we've got, what, May, June, July, August. 4 months. 4 months before the canola gets ready to harvest. So that's 4 months that we don't need to buy the oil factory yet, because then we'll be paying maintenance on it. But let's look at our financial situation. Now, obviously, we're pretty in the red this month because we bought a lot of land. But we sold wool for $28,000. Then, of course, in the previous month, we didn't do anything. And the month before, or did we? I thought we sold honey. Oh, we sold honey the previous month. So, yeah, we ended up making $88,000 in February. And that's with selling of the vehicles and the property income plus the harvest income from the honey. So we made $88,000 in February. We made $350,000 selling the silage. So we know that we can make roughly $350,000 a year on silage, roughly, on a solid year. And then the previous month, we sold our oats for $37,000. So we ended up making $36,000. So it's very, very profitable couple of months. So this stream has been very, very profitable for us. But we are paying a lot of money in interest every month. $2,500 a month. That equates out to, that'd be 25 times 12. So it's 2516, oops, times 12. That's $30,000 a year that I'm losing out on because of the loan interest. So we definitely got to try to get that loan paid off as soon as possible because it's getting expensive. And our property costs or the property income is not making as much as we thought it was, because on paper it was going to make a decent amount. In reality, it has not made anywhere near what we thought. We would have to double this. We'd need at least 3 more of these just to pay off the loan interest every month. How much are these? I forgot. So these are $11,000. We would need at least 3 more of these to pay off the thing. So that's an extra $30,000. That would leave us right around the $70,000 mark. Yeah, I think we hold off on that for the moment. And I'm already factoring in buying the oil factory, so I think we hold off for now. But with all of that being said, I think we are going to go ahead and call it there. We've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. We've been very profitable. We've done all the things. Our little farm has done very well for itself last year. So let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. Do you guys enjoy this series as much as I do? And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.